Welcome back to my channel. My name is NutRaisin. I am playing PLO 20 on runatOnce.eu, Phil Gelfand's poker site, and without further ado, let's see that at 3 tables, still waiting on the fourth one. The pool is doing quite nicely. Actually, for once we're ahead of the PLO 50 pool for some reason. Maybe these guys are taking a day off. So 26 entries in the PLO 20 pool. There was more earlier even, like around 30 something, 38. Hi there, 87. Well, hi there, hi there. Thank you very much for the good luck. Can certainly always use good luck. Right. Yeah, so yesterday was a pretty eventful session. The first leg of the stream found us being down like at the lowest point, like 7.5, some binds, something like that. Where the dealer and I couldn't really agree on what the correct river cards should be in a lot of spots. And luckily in the second part of the stream I was able to dig myself out of that hole entirely and finish the day up with like 2 binds and profits, so not too shabby. Actually not quite 2, now that I checked the numbers. 1.5 still. Very happy with that. And let's see what today brings. Down here is bringing a big pot, wow. I certainly folded wisely. Hang on, I think I need to change that Nightbot a little bit. It's not supposed to start saying stuff already. Ooh, that's a decent hand. The Queen Queen Jack 9 double suited. With the Jack 10, you know what, with the Jack 9, I think I looked this one up yesterday. I think the Jack 9 can be raised here. Set to 20 minutes, the repeating thing for the Discord. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's already spamming. Oh well. Right, so I'm definitely calling. That qualifies as a very good board. Glory Man! Welcome back to the channel, it's nice seeing you. Thanks for the good luck. You know, for now, it's on this table it seems to work out. Yeah, nice to see you back, Glory Man. So let's check this one out if I should have raised, or if I can raise the under the gun raise. Those the blinds, and he was MP and I was in the cutoff, really? I thought he was under the gun. Nevertheless, let's check it out. Because I had a similar spot yesterday with Queen Queen Jack 8 where I 3-bet, and I found out that that's a little bit too loose, and I seem to remember that the Queen 10 for sure and the Queen 9, the Queen Queen Jack 10 or Jack 9 are indeed raisable, so to say. Oh... Okay, there... No, I can't use the matrix. I need to shoot an email to support there. Hang on, is there an upswing Discord? Yeah, because now that I got it for free, they reimbursed me. They were very kind about it. They reimbursed me for the full months that I already paid for, which I didn't ask for at all. And which was also almost over the billing period. So I was very surprised by that, and then they gave me free access to the Matrix, which is awesome. But they told me there might be some technical issues where I get kicked out. Yesterday it worked, now I can't access it. Let me upswing. Let me see if there's a Discord. Yeah, looks like there is. What's going on down here? King 298. I think it's okay. You don't flop horribly. Don't flop great, but it's okay. That's one of the cards I was looking for. Can't find the Discord on... Any of you knows about an upswing Discord? Be awesome if you tell me. The only invite I found, the top Google result, that invite has expired. Oh, it's from 2016. Okay, cool. Let me try the PLO Matrix Discord. Yeah, because I would very much like to be able to use it today. Okay, sorry, I'll just take care of that on the side for a moment. And then my full attention is going to be back on the stream. Actually, I have not. That's indeed an excellent question. I have not done so. I will copy out that comment and do just that. Thank you for asking that. Where's my file? Here, right. Yeah, awesome. Noted. Let me just double check. Yeah, the PLO lab I still have, which I used to pay for in the past. Okay, let me shoot that question on Discord to a friend from the Matrix. Yeah, right? That's awesome. I just figured I'd be cheeky and, you know, approach the guys and ask them about it if they want to put a banner on my channel and give me free access. And they said yes, and I was like, okay, cool. And the email was funny. They like support sent me the email, and it stated like Doug Polk asked me to give you free access to the Matrix. It's like, oh yeah, cool. Like the orders or the instruction came directly from Mr. Doug Polk. How awesome was that? I thought. Equally as awesome. Woot! Hail to the Redskins! Welcome back to the channel. Nice to see you. Right, so we are in a couple of spots here. This one is not a bad one, I would say. Here. And up here I'm gonna call. Now I'm done with that hand, most likely. Yeah, I do add a flush draw, it's not completely horrible. Thanks for the good luck! Oh wait, I'm not betting here. This one might get dicey. I mean, we do have a gutter, we have the nut flush draw. Nah. Okay, Pasty Donkey from the Matrix is helping me out. No need, Gloryman, no need. Nice, took this one down. And so we're up almost one stack. Yeah, thanks for the offer, Gloryman, though. Okay, here I get raised. This is definitely a spot to call in. Not a board I'm gonna lose much money on. Honestly, I think I'll let it go. Well, for a small one with the backdoor nut flush. Okay, let's call a small one. Here I'm gonna check. I have the sneaky suspicion he's gonna bet large now. That's what I would do. Yeah. Story checks out. That's the beauty of these small bets, you know, even if your opponent plans on, you know, folding in any case, you get some money out of it. Oh, that is an awesome card. All in all, I would say. Ooh, that would be evil. Glory, man. That would be evil. I'm gonna tell all 70 folks that follow me on Twitter. Right, so the question is, am I calling or am I going all in? Because he doesn't have much behind. I think I'm going all in. Oh, he had a nut flush draw as well. That is unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Right, so I raised and then it got checked through on the flop on a turn. And I'm basically never good here, I would think. It's like once in a blue moon type of thing. Wow! Well, you know, once in a blue moon. Zef76, I actually thought about it earlier today. Somewhere between like only very few weeks and roughly 2 months. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. So I do want to have the bankroll. I have like a decent bankroll, so it's not just shot taking, but moving up there for good. And yeah, so either it's gonna happen in like the very next few weeks, or it's gonna take a little bit longer, depending on if I can add money to the bankroll from, you know, other sources than poker. But I mean, now that I think about it, what happened in that hand where I lost? Like, what happened on the flop? Oh, he bet, okay. On the turn he made 2 pair with a 9-5. Like this guy did. And He bet that one out massively in position. That is certainly noteworthy that he decides to bet middle two pair in a four-way situation on the turn. We had middle two pair plus the nut flush draw, I guess. But still. But I will remember that hand that I wanted to look up. It was the Queen Queen Jack 9. Here, what's the move here? Honestly don't know. Potentially raising is maybe better? Ah, that's nice to hear, Hailed Redskin. I have no idea about the American sites. I did hear something about botting stuff as well, but if that's not true for global poker, then that's very good to hear. Right, so blind versus blind spot here. I flop the open-ender. Keep the pot small. He comes over the top. The good old limp, huh? Limp 4-bet. We've seen that party before, but still, my hand is good enough. Actually, I think I'm gonna lead this. Unless he has the nut flush draw on top, just slightly less likely since I have 3 clubs. He's not gonna love this board at all. And by this bet sizing, he has to know that I'm never folding. Really hope he doesn't have the nut flush. Cool. Oh man, that would be amazing, Glory Man. No, I don't remember the pre-flop action here. Oh, I think I raised, yeah. Actually, I should have, probably could have potted it here. Yeah. Right. So if we're running into 8s here, then so be it. We do have some backdoor outs. Not running into aces. And I really don't need anybody else in here. I don't think I'm gonna fold. Like, bottom set is never a happy thing, but I just don't think I'm gonna fold here. Okay, and we're not oversettled. Come on, pair the board. Oh, just... Oh wait, we are? How did he show up with aces there? What the deuce? He had aces. How is that even legal? Whew. He just called the under the gun preflop raise with crappy aces? Wow. Raven, welcome back! Is it Sunday for you already? Really? What time zone is that? Well, that one was a bummer. You know, him making the flush, that's fair. But him having the aces? What in the everlasting deuce? Squeezing the king 10-8 double suited here. E raises. I don't think I'm supposed to fold that. Not double suited. That'll do me just fine. Hopefully. Okay. Not looking too great for him, and we got that buy-in back. So where does that leave us for today? Like, you know, the 20 minutes that the stream has been going on. Either breaking even or in really small, like, no, I think we're breaking even, like, pretty much to the penny. Yeah. Yeah. Like, within €1 of breaking even, I think. Oh man, that would be awesome if you could get Americans into like a joint player pool once again. That would just be the nuts. Make it a 10. Woo! Baby! So here I came over the top. In the small blind, which I think is okay. Actually gonna call this once with a diamond in my hand. Fold, you say? Well, with the delay, I can never quite... Oh, okay, in that pot. Yeah, yeah. In that huge one. I'm gonna fold here now. Yeah, just him having aces there was completely unexpected. The way this hand went pre-flop. At 100 big blinds, that should never be just a call with aces. Yeah, you're very right. I took it down pre with aces here. "43 entries in the pool, wow. So we can actually table select a little bit, right? Saturday, Sunday, potato, potato. Although no, Saturday has the added benefit that tomorrow is not Monday. Better two pair takes it down. Yeah, everything is in balance. True, it is. Right, splash pot. Sure. Oh, no worries, Seth. No worries. Do what you can. We'll read creatively and try our best to figure it out. I'm sure we'll work it out between us. Queen 10 deuce. At 100 BB it's a no-brainer. At slightly over 30 BB I'm not entirely sure about this dangler. It's been a while since I played short stack. Well, for me, Hail to the Redskin is Germany, which I'm sure you can tell by my accent. Took that one down, which is certainly a relief. Yeah, but one guy is sitting out. Again, 50 big blinds, slightly different game than, you know, regular deep stacked or full stacked poker. So at 30 big blinds, this would be a fold. Unless you're on the button, possibly the cutoff. I would need to look that one up. That is proper Saturday afternoon music. So he is rather call happy with the gutter and the 7 high flush draw. Wow, and here the money is going in from our end. From Russia, right on. If he folds, all the better, but I kinda doubt it. Would be amazing though, if he did. Okay, I think that's us, right? It's just, you know, that is a no-brainer, even though I didn't have a great hand. But there was an extra, like I had 30 big blinds, there was 28 big blinds in the middle. No need to think twice. A check, really? Could have aces, could have a rundown that has an 8. Could have kings. If he bets again, I'm folding. No, that is so undeserved. I made a fine call here on the turn. I mean, would have split it, which is, you know, fair. That was just mean. Well, at least now I can feel good about the call. And I'm gonna take a note on him. Okay, we got some stuff. We got this, where we're not happy. We got this, where we're slightly happier. Yeah, this one I need to let go. Well, hang on. How much do we have left? Yeah, still. Still. Here, however. Get aces again on table 1. Interesting card. Norway! I have a few friends from Norway. I think I'm calling this. He did have to, okay, fair enough. And here. I'm hopeful that we'll take this one down. What the heck are you thinking about? Please don't get there, sir. Does not. Right, so what happened here? That... What was it? 3-bet pre? What do you have there? Ace, queen, 10, 7. I think it's getting kind of gloomy. Let me turn on a light. Yeah, you know, I'm comfortable in my short second game, Gloryman, and if a big splash comes around, it'll be beneficial to be... You know, we could be playing with like 30 big blinds instead to win more than 1,000 big blinds. Why not? Sounds like a good deal to me. Also makes it easier to keep track of the buy-ins. Which, you know, I just need to look in the cashier for that, but still. Yeah, Snugger is actually very closely related to... I can see the word, the German word in there, or like the common, there has to be a common root for that one. Snugger as in talk, speak. I would assume, yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, but not a heavy board. This one is a tiny bit better, although for this bet size... If a pair got on a flush draw, yeah, I'm not folding here. Definitely better turns, rivers. Not sure about the turn call. If it's too weak, it's probably not too weak by much. It is what it is. Learn Norwegian for fun? Pretty complicated. from what I understand. I had a Norwegian roommate in Canada for 2 years. Espen van Helmersen, I think was his name. Is his name. Ooh, huge party going down here. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. I thought about trying to, like, just call and get the other guy in there. Makes sense, yeah. I like that approach better than what I did, actually. Thanks for putting that into chat, Zeph. Always appreciate it. Okay, here I'm really low, so here I'm gonna reload, I think. 15 BB, yeah, I'll leave it for a few, for like a round more. Actually, let's watch maybe some action. Kicks off. Yeah, right, Glorman, I do get much better odds on the big splashes, like in that scenario, when I'm short through. Those fold equity, yeah, which I really didn't have. Agreed, agreed, I like it. Yeah, and by the way, your English isn't bad at all. Makes perfect sense what you're saying. Okay, here the money's gone in, with the extra money in there. And it's not a bad hand by any means. Good chance I would raise this at 100 big blind. Closing the action, here I called, and now I'm gonna try to go for the check raise with a pair. You know, that sweet nut flush draw. Not a great flop, but then again, any king, any queen, possibly any 9 could win it for us if he doesn't have to check. I'm never doing anything but putting the money in. There you go. Right on. That's why short stacking is so profitable, because you cannot be pushed off your equity. On a flop like this at 100 BB, you know, I would be a completely different scenario. See if you can win a big one here. Oh, everybody has... okay, never mind. I was gonna say everybody has spades, but we turn not only trips, but also a flush. And it was good. So, we got some money back, I would say. We're sitting on some stacks, 36, 39 almost, 25. We managed to come back from, like, what was it, 15 big blinds to 50 down here. And with that, the session so far is saved. Yeah, we're actually in profit, half a buy-in. Nice. Nice. No, I have not, Gloryman. I had the PLO lab, which was an upswing, but that was Jay Nanda's content as well before he opened up his own website. And I have not. I am thinking about getting like an affiliate, or I'm able to get like an affiliate deal with Run It Once Trading, put the banner on my site, get kickback, all that stuff. I need to read the terms and conditions, though, if I'm still allowed to, like, if I decide to do it. if I'm still allowed to have the mastermind banner on my channel and all that. If I am, then I'm gonna do the affiliate thing, and then I'm gonna ask them for, like, if it's possible to get like free access to that for like a month. That's gonna be enough, just so I can take a look at it. If people ask me about my opinion, that I can, I would like to give my honest opinion. And so maybe that's the reason why the answer was that long, is that, I have not, but if that all works out, then I'm gonna check it out, and then I can give you an opinion about it. Another splash. This time it's not the right hand. Yeah, agreed, yeah. I mean, my short stack game is getting a little bit rusty, but yeah. The only thing I need to keep in mind is to actually check my stack size before I act. Like, I sometimes forget. Don't get there. No, he got there. Just a 10. Wow. What a call happy dude. Just with the medium strength flush draw, huh? Casually. And what I do hear about Run It Once, that there's actually good content there, but apparently it's not well organized. As in, it might take a while for you to find the good videos, because there's apparently a lot of them as well. Yeah, also a good point, Gloryman. And also everybody in this channel, like, we've never had a toxic person, so everybody is willing to help and think and read creatively. And that's the place to be, for that reason. And also, your English is really good, Zeph. It's not as bad as you made it out to be. I hope you can understand me alright. I have sometimes the tendency to talk a little bit fast. Ah, thanks, Gloryman. Yeah, that was a nice part. But I'm gonna get a better microphone in the not too distant future, and that'll hopefully help with making my voice easier to understand. Because I think sometimes the words kind of run together if I get excited, and I hope a better microphone will help in that regard a little bit. We have potentially a pot brewing over here. Just a good old cold call in the small blind for a 3-bet. Really? Watch our hand take it down. Okay, so way too call happy, these dudes. Like him specifically, like after he called, you need to fold that. Ace, king, deuce, whatever it was. And what kind of kings did, what's his nose, Jack have? King, Jack, 7. Which you should not 3-bet. You should not 3-bet and under the gun open. I believe it was under the gun. Wasn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna take a note on that before I finish my thought. King, Jack, 7. Was it at least double suited? Yeah, but still, as I said yesterday on the stream, like it's very easy to overvalue these double-suited kings. They're against an under the gun. They're never a re-raise. They're always just a call, even if you have ace, king, jack double-suited or something like that. That's a good point, yeah. Hopefully I will get better. I think there's a decent chance I will, and yeah, that'll be interesting to see for you and me both how my opinion will change. Good point. On upswing, hang on. Gonna make full use of my queens here. That's a very decent question. So all in all, I think I've been studying or dealing with PLO for 1.5 years now, just a little more than 1.5 years possibly. But I can't rightfully say that I was studying during all the time, because I neglected my study a lot. I haven't been studying as much as I should have been, is what I'm saying. What I did use is the PLO matrix a lot, albeit for most of the time for short stack ranges. Actually for all the time until Run It Once opened. Oh, so you're saying the same, huh? They're good videos, but Raven, yeah! Thank you for dropping by. And thanks for the well wishes. I'll do my best. Against the min race here, I don't mind just calling. He doesn't seem to be the type that comes over the top a lot. And if he does, I'm gonna throw it away. Did a big pot just happen here? Oh yeah, okay. Need to dive into that. What happened there? Okay, so Darren might be a maniac. He raised called the King 7-5-3. Jesus. And took down a huge pot with it. On a King High board, ended up pairing up. He was up against King Queen 10-8. Wow. With a spade in my hand, I'd rather take it down now than take it to showdown. Where just the top pair is not going to win all that often, and if he comes over the top, then, you know, I'll ditch it. Nice. So still a good start to the day, this session so far, I think. We're around break even or a little bit in profit. Yeah, break even right now. That's fine by me. And we get those sweet 20% extra break back today. It's King 10 deuce. I think it's close. What do you mean, hail to the Redskins? And dealer of what? But I'm not a purveyor of any goods. That's a non-poker related question. Probably on the thinner end here. No, really? Yeah? Interesting, Glory Man. But if you're new, I highly recommend the Mastermind as well. I'm not sure, you know, the Peter Clarks from the ground up might be a little bit cheaper. But hang on. Yeah, now I can't fold. With a pair and a wrap. No good. We took it down with aces on table 1. Not sure if I had that one in view. It was a small pot. Single raised heads up pot, and I took it down on the flop. Oh no, then I must have mumbled something. Hail to the Redskin. No. I'm not a dealer. Never worked in a casino. This one I'm letting go. Ooh, what's happening here? He comes over the top now, really? What in the... what? What? What happened there? So he was blocking all the things he could have been bluffing with. And decided to came over the top. I am completely stumped. He called with top 2, king 10, yeah, duh. We need to think about it for sure, I think, but... what? Okay, how do I put this in a note? Okay, on the short stacking table. Actually, we have 2 short stacking tables right now. Yeah, it is quite expensive. That's it is. There's no two ways about it. But they have a, what's it called? Not from the ground up. PLO blueprint, I believe it's called. Can I have my heroin now? No. I meant card deal, I figured, okay. Otherwise it would be a really random question. Invented by a German company. Heroin. It was supposed to alleviate the... like help in the same areas as morphium, just without the addiction problems, which is why it has the name heroin. Because it was, you know, like a hero, that drug. It was supposed to be. Doing everything better than morphium without the bad side effects, and didn't quite work out like that. No, I've always been an end user of poker, never worked as a dealer or anything like that. Let me rewind that song. Trying to decide if it can stay or if it gets the X. I'll leave it in for now. And we're having raised. I think I'll c-bet here. He's actually deep. Okay, let's check behind for pot control on a rainbow board, I don't mind. Gloryman! Always a genuine pleasure to have you on the channel. Thanks for dropping by, for taking the time. And hope you have a splendid Saturday. TwitchBot, welcome back! Not sure which bluffing spot you mean. So I did turn a set here. Yeah, but oh, his... Yeah, but he was... Okay, now I gotcha. Hang on. Okay, I'm just gonna check behind here, having made a straight on top now. Cool. Right. It is a good bluffing spot. That one I agree with. The problem was that he was... blocking all the cards that the other dude could have had in order to, you know, be able to lay it down, like to have a bluff. He was blocking all the straightening cards. I'm not entirely sure about this one. Actually, I don't think I mind folding with two dudes behind me here. Should have thought about this a little bit more. A 10 makes it actually worse. Doesn't help me a lot. Yeah, if it was intentional, it is a good induce. Something I haven't really worked into my game yet, the inducing. Yeah, I like what you're saying, TwitchBot. Sounds good to me. But I still think... Because he did weird stuff earlier as well. He 3-bet and under the gun open with ace queen 10-7 double suited, which I'm not entirely sure about. And he was very call happy in an all-in spot against me earlier when he had a pure medium flush draw, and I was representing the overpair, which I indeed had. So he seems to be a little bit careless with his chips. If it was an induce, that was well played by him. I mean, yeah. I see where you're coming from. I'm just not sure I would have picked a spot in his shoes. Like his whole cards. The spot is fine, just his whole cards. Makes it so much harder for the guy actually to have a hand that he's gonna lay down. Like something... He was blocking all the bluffing hands, all the draws. But I dig the analysis a lot, TwitchBot, thank you. And taken on board as well. I mean, it's I should certainly do some inducing. Do some inducing, that sounds strange. And it is making me think, you know. Which is always nice. On the button here, I decided to call. 3 Broadway cars suited, certainly alright. Nothing cooking. Do turn a gut shot. If they both check, I'm gonna pot it. Even though I don't have any relevant blockers, he's not gonna like this board a lot. He might, but if he checks, then you know, I'm gonna go for it. Also nice that I have a 10, so, you know, I'm blocking like 9-10 type of hands that might want to continue even for a pot-sized bet here. Cool. And this table is not that great, to be honest. Like, this one I don't mind at all. Happy sticking around here. But I think I'll find a better table one. Yeah, we have 46 entries, so I like that plan. Get seated right away. Okay, we have all the pairs. Still, I'm not gonna go crazy here. Keep the pot small for now. It's not a bad turn, all things considered. Sounds alright to me. Can't argue with that, Twitch bot. That's a good line. That's a good line, sir. He couldn't do it in the end, huh? Yeah, really? I mean, yeah, for 10 cents, sure. Nope. Not gonna get rope-a-doped here. Which is an expression from, you know, on flight simulations, in case that's not a common one. Basically, to get suckered into something, into a disadvantageous situation. Disadvantageous. Yeah, I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Disadvantageous. Boom. See a showdown here? Nope. We're slightly in profit for the session. Table 4 broke. That is unfortunate. But we'll find a better one. Well, I'm short. At 50 BB, I'm folding this. At 100 BB, I'm most likely calling. And I think the new table 4 is the table I left earlier. So I'm gonna look for yet another one in a moment. Against the big blind, I'm c-betting this. Trying really hard not to over c-bet anymore. To really tone it down, but he could just have any range of any number of hands here. Against the small blind, I would have checked. Much more likely that a small blind shows up with a king. That's probably a good bluffing card. Then again, he would have to have something here on the flop in order to be able to call. There were no draws at all. My jack doesn't look that great. I'll let it go. I have a decent hand up here. The one-gapped, double-suited rundown, 8 high. Yeah. Once the head was over, I thought along the same lines. Like maybe I should have been raising there. It's unlikely that he has it and we have outs. Yeah, the thing against raising, like at 100 BB, I would have that deep. Not sure about it. Nice, took that one down. Yeah, again, I like it, TwitchBot. So I assume you play a lot of PLO then? What's your story? As in, you know, what stakes do you play and where do you play? Because you seem to know your stuff. Appreciate the insights, the advice. Yeah, I really thought about raising there. Well, not really hard, but it did cross my mind. That's the best way of putting it. Down here, I completed. Oh, pot size, I let it go. Could have well let out on a flop here. This one I'm letting go. Not too many turns that are gonna make me happy. Ooh! How's that for a board? Wow. I need to check here, I think. Do block kings. We don't block whatever he showed up with. In here, I mean, yeah, probably should have checked, but then again, it's just so hard to get money out of quads, especially quad aces. But all in all, I think I would have preferred a check on my end. We have an overpair of all the backdoors, and none of which materialize. put those 9s to work. Nope, the 6-4 is gonna take it. Yep, exactly what he had. I've been in this exact same spot yesterday. It actually crossed my mind before I hit the bet button. Because it makes a lot of sense that he has a hand like that. When he calls on the... when he bets and then checks the turn. Fix the toilet. Once I get back in 10 minutes, right on. Hopefully not 10 hours, you know, fingers crossed. This is a fine board. So here I know he now bets. And check here. And now it's getting interesting, so I'm not gonna raise. I'm also not gonna fold. Gotta fold on this table when I let out the turn. You see, he can definitely fold post flop. I wonder against the cutoff, possibly it's alright. I like it, Twitch, but I like a lot what you're saying there. Sounds very good to me. Could have also checked here, but no, I block full houses heavily. And that'll work too. Question is, should I check here to induce? I think I will, because all the draws, like the flush draws, missed. He has a deuce, maybe he's gonna go for it now. Thinking I was on that draw. If he has a king, he's gonna go for it. Perfect. Ah, wonderful! It wouldn't have made any difference had I bet. He would have called. That was a cooler for him the way this hand played out. But should he have been in the hand in the first place, in the cutoff? King, Jack, Jack, deuce. Yeah, sure, even though it was triple suited in the cutoff. I'd say, yeah, that's fine. That's a proper cooler. And I don't envy him, having been in that situation myself plenty of times. But that being said, Shazam took one down. I think it's too weak to come over the top, but it's most likely fine to call. Well, doesn't play that well multi-way. If any of you have an opinion about this hand, what you would have done like pre-flop here, I would be very curious to hear it. So we do make the straight, we make two pair. If he has a set, he's afraid of straight and won't re-raise you, that's a good point. And you probably even have a check behind on river if nothing improves. That's excellent. It's very excellent, man. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, you fixed that. Fixed the toilet. We just had had to do various work in the house, like stuff like that as well. So just been there, done that. I'm gonna let this go. I think having no diamond. Here, I like this one a lot. I have a pair, I have a wrap, I have a flush draw. I have a hand I like, is the short version. What you gonna do, Devin? You wanna come over the top? Nope. Okay. Too bad. Wouldn't have minded. This is not the happiest board for queens. Got a fun spot down here where we have middle set. Make that 2 sets. Ended up checking behind here. He checks again on the set board and hopefully we're good. We are. He had a pair of aces. I need to let this one go. There's a whole bunch of hands we're doing horribly against. Even against ace-jack we're not getting the prize. Yeah, need to let it go. He always has deuce. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, right, what else can he have? He's probably not calling it with a nut flush draw. Like kings or ace. No, he's not having aces. Only thing I could imagine would be kings with the nut flush draws on top. Which were less likely since we were holding a king. So yeah, agreed, yeah. Pretty much always has a deuce there, right? This is a fun addition to the board. There's a fine raise folding hand here in the cutoff. We get 1 fold, make it 2 and I'll be happy. So we end up making 2 pair. I kind of doubt he has a flush. But I'm also not gonna bet it. Oh. Block full house, 1 flush draw, yeah. Also an excellent point. I got lucky there with the way, you know, with his cards that he basically had to put it in. Yeah, good point. can rarely bluff. Probably also true, yeah. Not falling here. Yeah. Very good point, Zeph. I like it. And I'm gonna pot it. Yeah, I think so. I would hate to see it checked. Cool. Got some break back there. Six. Oh, hang on, I'm really short. Then I fold it. Not quite good enough to come over the top at less than 30 big blinds. We would have flopped it, but doesn't matter. The pre-flop decision was still correct at less than 30 BB. Ooh, we have a pot brewing up here in table 1. Let's watch. Nothing to see. Move on. King Jack 7-6 is a little bit too weak. Like, if he comes along, sure, then I'll probably call, yeah. Then I am getting a decent price. Had he folded, I would have folded as well. And we flop a gutter and both backdoors. I would really love to see a turn here. Hopefully we can do so for cheap. Now again, if both of these dudes call, like even if one of them calls, I am probably fine calling myself. I think it's close. Now we have a pair and a backdoor. Unless he bets really small, I'm not gonna call now. Not a backdoor, pair and a gutter, of course. Is what I meant. Okay, maybe we are good now. For the really small bet sizing, huh? This is so often the 10-9. We are getting a great price. I've seen this as a bluff as well with just the pure blockers. Yeah, wait. Oh yeah, the set, okay. Here we get to put the money in. Nice. Shazam. Still an interesting bet sizing chosen by him there. But not a bad one, you know, thinking about his hand. Here he goes all in. I'm gonna come over the top. Not folding against the re-raise, not this hand. Really? Flopped it right away? But I think we might have made some profit there. What's my stack at the beginning of the hand? Yeah, we actually did. So here, here, where I'm short. I didn't notice that I'm short, otherwise I'm not sure if I should have raised this as a short stacker. Honestly, I don't remember. It's been a while. Fair enough, good thing I was short. The Jack 554, huh? Big blind. Fair enough. So I think the session has gone rather well so far. Yeah, we are up 1.5 buy-ins, I believe. Yeah, just not quite, just a little bit over 1 buy-in. Cool. For this price, I'm letting it go. And I heard a noise. I am Stylo. Thank you very much for the follow. That's pretty cool. Ended up taking it down. I think I had the sense to check it there, right? Right. He had Ace Jack 9-7. So yeah, he had 2 pair on the turn. Curious to see that he didn't raise it. Just gonna get a general note tight post raiser, so that I know I'll be careful. Bet, very likely, but you have to help me out, Zeph. What hand? I never know after the fact. Good, happy checking it down here. What do you mean bad beat? Oh, his... gotcha. I mean, after both of us checked... I mean, I was the only one who could have showed up with a straight there. I think, like most of the times, the other dude could have had the 10-9 and decide to be really careful, check it to the last remaining person. Yeah. Yeah, it was... I'm torn between this being a strange or just a straight-up good bet. I think I'm leaning towards it's an interesting and it's a strange and a good bet. I think. Because no one had played it like a set. And yeah, the only straight that could have been that would have checked there would be the 10-9, and I would have been the most likely to have it. Yeah. Call was good, I think. Yeah, okay. Happy to hear it. Always happy to hear it. Good for the mental game. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, very nice of you to put it in the chat, Seth. So, no hands going down right now that I could put into focus. I don't know, maybe when I get a bigger screen I can possibly play on 6 tables. That way we definitely have more action. But I'll have to give it a... Like once I get a bigger screen I have to give it a go to see how it works out with the commenting and the talking and all that. Might be a little bit too busy. Check 9-7, it's too thin in MP. 2 gaps in that hand kills it, I think. Make it a Queen Jack 9-8 and that's fine. Unfortunately, I can't look it up right now because I'm having some issues with the PLO matrix. Letting this go. Oh, there's potentially a pot brewing here. I certainly folded fine. Up here I'm getting raised. I'm not folding. I think you should be doing a lot of checking here. Which I'm not gonna know. It's part, huh? I mean, I wasn't gonna attack it anyway. Would have liked to see a turn for free. A little bit surprised by the bet. So here on that big pot on the flop, I think he bet and took it down. That was the end of it. Oh, he was the really tight guy, okay. Like post-flop. Let's take one off. Let's see if this slows him down. If not, then yeah, then I'm gonna let it go. I'm slightly curious what like a tight player like this is raising under the gun and then can bet on this board. But I'm not gonna be the cat that gets killed by curiosity. I'm gonna let it go. Nope, have to let it go as well. Ooh, pot in the works here. I think this one is possibly too thin. I think the 7-7-5-5 is okay. The 3 gaps, the large gap in between here. I think this should have been a fold under the gun. I would love to be able to look it up, but I can't right now. But that's what I remember. I think the 7-7-5-5 single suited is fine. Double suited this, my exact hand would have been cool as well. But single suited you need to be able to make more straights. Ooh. Huge pot here. Kings? Wow, just with kings, huh? So did he bet or what was the action there? Let's check it out, I'm curious. Also, it's gonna be valuable information if he was the one raising there in that huge pot. No, he bet. He raised, call. Wow. Woo! I like that. We got the ace-ace, king-7, you have action in front of us, a raise and a call. We are in the small blind, 100 big blinds deep. Let's boogie. That'll do me just fine. I have a pair from the board, I have the nut flush draw. Possibly this can be a check, I definitely thought about it. No need to raise, I think. Okay, top 2 sounds good to me. Queen Jack 9 deuce in the big blind. Versus the button open maybe. So I don't think I'm... This is hugely plus EV. Different on this board though. I think if I bet here, having checked the flop, I'm like almost always gonna get a fold. So as much as I would like to build a pot here, what's going on here? Is 6 and yet... How? Ooh, huge, good splash. Give us another ace. Nope. Then let's do the splash pot special and limp. Not something that happens a lot on this channel, but then a huge splash, why not? So on table 2, the reason I bet pot is no matter what bet size I select, it's gonna be really hard for him to call. The pot size looks like a bluff the most. If he has queens, then he can maybe find a call. Raven, welcome back to the channel. The results are better than yesterday, where we were down over 7 binds at one point. Did manage to be up in profit at the end of the night though. We are 1 buy-in and a few blinds, 1 buy-in, like 23, 24 euros in profit, something like that. Certainly happy about it. And also happy that in all the all-in spots that I was in, I don't think I got my money in, like, stupidly at any point yet. So I like how things have been going. Unless I'm forgetting a spot, it's possible. But I'm happy with how things are going and happy with how I'm going about them, basically. Okay. It's a little bit too thin to squeeze. I think I would love to look this one up. This is a board. This is certainly a board. TwitchBot, Sorry, hang on. So, should I just bomb this? Right, so I'm from the Leipzig area, TwitchBot. When I get to Berlin, I'll happily take you up on that offer. I'll keep it in mind. I'm not in Berlin like any regular frequency at all. But next time it does come up, I'll happily do so. Sounds very good. This is just an all-around interesting hand and interesting spot. And if he puts it in, you know. So we're blocking the nut straight. Of course not blocking full houses. Would love for you to fold, sir. To check. Okay, if he calls and I need to let it go. Very interesting hand. Sevens, I think, is what I saw. The dude that called quickly had a full house, like big surprise. Ooh, that was a mistake. Calling here, I'm fairly certain it was. That'll work, do me just fine. So what did this dude have? I would assume the straight then, or what? What is known as Victor? I'm not seeing the hand. Yeah, right now it's not showing up in the hand history for some reason. No. No, I can't find the hand in his hand history right now. I would love to know what he had. He couldn't have had a full house, because any other full house would have been... Yeah, except for, you know, the 10 deuce, something like that. So I would assume he had the straight. Possibly aces, although... Nah, that doesn't make sense. We'll never know. Kind of a fun spot, though. Closing the action, sure. Okay. Cool. Wonder what he bet with. Ace, jack, deuce, deuce. No hearts at all. Oh yeah, the set of deuces, fair enough. And I'm still not getting seeing the hand history for that hand that we played on there where I had the king, queen. Or king, king, queen, whatever it was. Oh well. It shall remain a mystery. Oh, kind of a pot brewing up here. Oh, actually here as well. Hang on, let's watch this. You got a bit lucky there. So did Jack do this, I think a little bit more aggressive than he should be. The reason he's sitting on such a large stack is he won a huge 3-barrel in earlier in the session with a, like, not the greatest hand either, I seem to remember. Don't know the details anymore. So there are a bunch of draws that can call. Not sure, this might have been a fine check as well, this spot. Tell me the ace. There's certainly full houses on this board already. 7, 7, 6. Check this. I mean, I'm not folding. Please don't. Oh, wonderful! That check worked out beautifully. Good thing you didn't have the full house. Shazam! How big was that pot? Oh, it was a 200 BB pot. Nice hand, he says. A nice hand, I say. Again, we flop pretty well. This time I'm gonna size the bet sizing up, since I'm out of position. Flare Race! Hey, welcome! Welcome back, mate. Thanks. Thank you very much. So far, the good luck wishes seem to be working. He certainly folded fine down there. Yeah, let me check. Now we should be up like 2 buy-ins, something like that. Yep. Just 1 or 2 euros shy of being up 2 buy-ins. It's gonna be a raise fold, in case somebody decides to come over the top. Yep, gonna stick to those guns. Especially now multi-way. King King 7-6 double suited on table 2. Not gonna fold this to a 3-bet. Take it down. He took it down with jacks, really? Really? What? He 3-bet the what now? Jack Jack 7-5, Sing is hooted? Wow, that is unexpected. That is unexpected from a, you know, tight player who has been very tight over 100 hands. Wow. We do turn a little piece now, giving us a gut shot on top. But he was the tight pulse dude, and even though his pre-flop avatar has changed, I'm still gonna fold here. Jack 10, Queen 9 is what he had. Thank you for saying that. I didn't see his whole cards in time. It's very nice of you. Yeah. Jack 10 counterfeited. Thank you, okay. Cool. Cool thing you saw. No, honestly, I have no idea if this can be called. I think it probably can. Probably being too cautious here, even pondering a fold. We flop pretty massive all in all, I would say. I think I don't mind the money going in here, right? Has to be the way. Like, we're not doing bad against top set here, should he have it. Okay, two pair. Come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Shazam! Woo! He was blocking our outs heavily too. Had a queen and a 10 as well, didn't he? No, just a queen. Lol, he's saying. Phew, I say. And nice hand. Which it was. Good stuff. He's puking, I completely understand. So how's the player pool doing? 32 entries, PLO 20, 12 entries now at PLO 50. Right on. We're starting to, you know, maybe I was wrong with that initial assessment there. Starting to let loose. I mean, if he bets again, I need to fold this turn, even though it gives me a whole bunch of additional equity. Okay, now I do want to know what's up. Tobies! Welcome in the channel. Well, not welcome in the channel. Welcome back to the channel, of course. Nice to see you back, Tobies. And after an eventful day yesterday, which eventually I finished up in profit, This day is starting out much nicer. We're up around 3 buy-ins and things are going well. Yeah, that's still a fold. I was just double checking if I had a suit here. So any complaints from anybody about the new music selection? It should not be as... I hope it should be bearable. That new music. Ooh, and that reminds me, I do have a... In case you know, want to voice your opinion, I do have a poll on the bottom of the... Like, just scroll down on the Twitch page. Regarding the question, should I add the streamer rec back to my results total? Okay. Yeah, right, right. Agreed, TwitchBot. Let's see if he slows down on a turn again. Scratch that. Let's hope he doesn't. Let's try the same trick again. Maybe he's getting tired of it. And decides to look me up now. Nice. Like, did he river queens? Then it would be like sort of a bad beat, I guess. No. Queen, jack, jack, 6. So 2 pair. Another fine pot, we're sitting on some stacks. Pretty large pot going down on this table. I certainly folded fine. What did he have? Straight, oh, okay. Okay, I got some stuff going on this table, and I have a decent hand on another table. On the other table I took it down pre. Yeah, right, so yesterday I disagreed with the dealer a lot on what river cards to deal. And I was initially down like 7 buy-ins, something like a little past it, like 7.5. And you know, I fought my way out of that in the second session, ran much better. And played reasonably well, especially in the second session. The first session, maybe not my A+ game, but definitely didn't deserve to be down that well, that much. And right now we're up over a little over 3 buy-ins, I would think. And the day before that, I think I finished like 3 buy-ins down, and I didn't deserve any of that at all. I was running horrible today. I think I was up against, with aces against kings, at least 3 times. Potentially more, and every time a king rolled off. So yeah, I'm always happy to admit when you know, losses are due to me playing bad. And some of them always are, but the vast majority of it was just me running bad. So here I had this board crushed so much. Interesting spot over here. Ooh, I got very nice aces on another table. I'll keep you updated. Ooh, that is a good board for aces. Took it down here. But yeah, Toby's, I'm in good spirits, as always. I think in the first session yesterday I was slowly approaching tilt, but didn't quite get there. And double suited aces here, I'm not folding. Button versus small blind. And now the money's going in. Ooh, I heard the noise. Fouché, if I'm pronouncing that in any way correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. So there's some stuff going on. Yeah, that's in bad shape there for a moment. Okay, in the other hand that was going on, I flopped the nuts, c-bet half, and took it down. Flopped the nuts straight. Went check check all the way. Potentially we are good. Nope, not against queens. I think it's a little bit too good of a hand to just check here. Let's keep the pot small. Okay. Is this a new person? Yep. Let's start by checking. Closing the action here, I called. I flop all the sets. Not deep against anyone. Took it down on table 1 with the pot bet. So if everybody checks, I'm now gonna pot myself. That is an excellent question. At 20, I cannot possibly tell because I didn't keep track of that separately. That'll work. Yeah, I didn't track the PLO 20 buy-ins separately. Not hugely up on PLO 20. Let me see if I can put a number on that. So I can only tell you the total buy-in numbers. Most of these, like the overwhelming majority, of course, is still from this one. I need to fold. Hang on. First one, I didn't even pay attention if he ended up calling in the end. Yeah, he did. Awesome. He had the nut flush. Right, so unfortunately I cannot give you the answer for PLO 20, as I said. In total, we are up almost 113 buy-ins ever since Run It Once opened. I haven't the slightest idea how many of these are at PLO 20. Yeah, first of all, we might have to... Let me rewind that song for a moment. I think it's good enough. It can stay. It's borderline bad. I don't like that sample. Doesn't matter. Right, so 113. And I also got another 20 buy-ins from the streamer rakeback, which is why there is a poll on the channel right now if I should include this. Curious to see what you guys think. Because I don't have the streamer rakeback included in my total. The deposit bonus is in there, because it snuck in there in the beginning. I didn't notice, and then I didn't want to... Felt strange to take it, subtract it again. But I have not added the streamer rakeback yet to the totals. Interesting, and right now the votes are split. 50-50. 8 people voted, and it's 4 people are for it, 4 people are against it. Interesting. Alright, so let me edit the Nightbot. Yeah, but it's not huge on PLO 20. It has to be. It can't be more than 20 buy-ins or something like that, or 25. I would say that is an okay board. But that is a long tank. Let's move over here for a second, where I have Ace King 6. Woot! I heard the noise. Wanies! Thank you very much for the follow. That is quite nice. So he finally found the button he was looking for. So did he, apparently. Let me be a little bit careful here. He now winds up checking. Curious to see what he decides to do on the river. Here, there's a check as well. Right, so here I'll check behind. Let's see what he has. Bubkas. Hey, thank you very much, TwitchBot. No, it has to be more. He ended up having aces. Good for him. And good check by me, I guess. I'll just check behind here. Happy to. You know, that number I could figure out, but not on the fly. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Can I? No, there's like a function in the client, right? Download transaction history. Hey, okay, so where did he download? The beers are on you. Well, I do have bills to pay, but a beer should be doable. Documenta. Oh, okay. Okay, we end up making a flush here. So yeah, let me figure that out. Did we take this one down? I think we did. Need pen and paper. Hang on while I try to figure this out. Yeah, it's actually close to what you said. It's around that neighborhood. A little more from what I can, like, roughly... I can't quite figure it out right now. Okay, so we flopped the open-ender and an overpair. Certainly a bet size I can call. Let's see if this slows him down. If not, I'm done with the hand, I would think. Curious to see if he finds a bet now, and if he does, what should I do? Ooh, load of my mind. I think that'd be good, right? Yep. So what do you have there? Always curious. We shall not know, because the hand history for the table doesn't seem to be working right now. It's like a temporary bug that happens sometimes. Not a huge deal. And we are almost up 5 mines at this point. 4.5. Neat. Very neat. Yeah, I'm good for a beer, TwitchBot. And I'll happily take you up on that offer. Keep that in mind next time I go to, or am close to Berlin. Now, you know what? I think I should take a 4 or 5 minute break in a moment. Kinda feel like I want to clear my head a little. This is questionable, I think. Yeah, I don't really like my call here. It was a limp, or a big blind limp, and I came over the top. Also, I'm gonna call. Here, I'm also gonna call with a nice wrap. No hearts, so I'm not gonna go crazy. Also, no pair. Make that. It does make a pair. Puts another flush out there, potentially. And on table 1, I believe I took this one down in the end, right? I still can't tell. Okay, let's call once more. Too bad, there were so many nice river cards that could have rolled off here. Fortunately, this is not one of them. He checks. I mean, a bunch of draws missed, but I cover all the straight draws. I don't think this is necessarily the spot to go for the bluff. Probably would have worked, but you know, you only know that in hindsight. Curious if you would have thought that that would be a fun bluffing spot here. Curious to hear your opinion about it. Jack, Jack, 10, 6. I think this is fine in what is effectively middle position. Do take it down. Neato. Also very neat is the King King Jack 10 double suited here in the cutoff. Alright by me. Follow up the kings by double suited aces. Also very alright by me. In a form of ace ace, 8 deuce. Hearts and spades. Let me take it on pre once more. Cool. And not quite. So I think I'll actually rotate out some tables. Sorry for the eating on stream, but I haven't really eaten too much yet. So here When I'm very deep here, effectively, you know, this is the deepest stacks, effectively. But just a table isn't that hard. Tight aggro, passive, aggro, aggro. I think I can do better. So yeah, I'm leaving that one. I'm staying on this one. This is a fine one, even though two sleepy dudes. Which I can't really complain about, being a sleepy dude quite often myself. But he seems to be a fun guy. Take one off, see what happens. Not really what I was hoping for. Right, so I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Now I'll leave this table up so you have some... Actually, I'll leave this one up. This one might break. And I'll be back in, yeah, a few minutes. Thanks for watching, everybody, so far. It's very much appreciated. And I'm back. Wow, thanks everybody for sticking around. That is quite a thing to see. Thanks a bunch. So, judging by the stack sizes, I didn't miss a huge splash. Yeah, I would love to have a shorter delay. I actually did have a shorter delay. Ooh, Paul Fua, thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I would have liked to have a shorter delay. Maybe I'll experiment with it. Take it down a notch, but the reason why I put it up, I had it at 100 and... Up here? You took it down, okay, interesting. I had it at 150 seconds and the kind person told me that he was able to time down, since I sometimes take a while with my decisions as well, to time out and actually see my whole cards on stream. Nice command. Yeah, if you want to see all the commands, then by all means. Right, so here where I posted, he raised, I called, and I flopped relatively nicely for this hand. With the aces, I took it down pre. He checks and I see no harm in checking behind, giving me them nuts on a rainbow board to boot. Call happy. Okay. Really, let's hope he has ace deuce. Would be awesome. Or, you know, six deuce. Be even better. Let's try the inducing thing, so I'm not gonna fold. Nice. Yeah, the Derek, that was a special evening, man. We had I played the biggest pot ever. That was it was a splash pot, but there were like, you know, 4 big blinds in there. It wasn't a large splash. And that's a clip collection of, you know, that's a collection of all the clips that I cut together from that stream. And it was one wild ride. Remember that very fondly. I was gonna say it's from the beginning of my channel, but this still is the beginning of my channel. It's just barely 8 weeks old. Whenever Run It Once opened, I started streaming the day after. And incidentally, never streamed before. So you did have the ace deuce, by the way. Yeah, and feel free, you know, to try out all the commands that you see. Start out by checking. Board pairing, not great. We do block top set. With a bet and a call. Gonna have to let it go, I think. Over here I'm gonna go for the bluff and bet on the flop. Check the turn. I'll let you know what happens. Hey, I got it down. Took it down. 10-3, okay, queen, 10-3. Was that in one spot? What did he have? What did the other dude have? Oh, now it works. Now I can view the hand histories again. Hit the king high flush draw, so yeah, good fault by me, I guess. Oh, he 3-bet earlier with a Jack-Jack 7-5 single suited, so I'm not gonna fold. Really hope he bets small. It's the exact opposite of what I was hoping for. To let it go. It's unfortunate, I had a bit of equity there for sure. There's all the backdoors, and this is quite nice. Having a raise and a call in front of me, having holding aces. Initial raise of folds. I think I'll check this one. That is an excellent turn, all things considered. Here is also an excellent turn. And I'm gonna bet that one. Took it down on table 3. You know what? I overestimated the excellence of this turn. I thought it gave me like a gutter on top or something. Of course it hasn't. Ooh. Nice. I think this one I'm gonna bluff should he check. Nope, no dice. Fair enough. I kinda like the song. Also kinda like this. Getting dealt the ace king king 6 suited in spades to the ace under the gun. Cool, I don't mind taking down the blinds. Let's turn a queen, huh? Fort Mondeo! I marked you the blue color. Then that's usually for people that are a little bit careless with their chips, in my opinion. But, you know, it's always... comments are awesome, thank you! See you later, Raven. Pleasure to have you back in the channel. So, hang on, Fort Mondeo. I hope you're not being offended by that. Did I tag you in blue? Just want to check out who took that one down. If that was me? Yep. Okay. Right, so you must be David. And my notes say possibly a little bit Carl happy. I don't know, I feel weird that knowing that it's you and I marked you in blue. But you know, from your pre-flop avatar now, you're usually not what I mark a blue shirt. It's just, that was my initial impression. And I kept it as a reminder, basically, to check out the notes. Turn to pair. I think I'll pot this. He's certainly not my usual MO here. Okay, let's make it a queen. Nope. Called in 2 spots. Certainly not what I wanted at all. So I'm never good here, I'll let you know what happens here. I came over the top. With all the backdoors, I don't mind the money going in. Here we face a pot size. I take it down on table 1. Certainly happy. You only have a note on the 3-bet, the under the gun open, which is probably not as loose as I thought. So it was a double suited ace queen 10-7. Right. And thanks for the good luck, Fort Mondeo. Sorry for glossing over that. Yeah, but now I know it's you. You're gonna get the... I should have done that the moment you told me. You're gonna get the friend of the stream shirt. No point in bluffing here, doing anything but check. We do have a little bit of showdown value, and what do you know? We actually do take it down. So not the board I was looking for. Oh well. He likes it, so at least somebody does. Not entirely sure about this one. I think it's borderline okay. As played, now I'm not going out unless he comes over the top again. No joy. Nah, just check it. Because I'm gonna have a tough time getting the ace-king out of here, yeah. And he had aces with a king in there. So you're building up quite a stack there, Fort Mondeo. Nice. Congrats. Gonna pot this. Not blocking continuation range as much. I don't have any clubs. I do have a 10 blocking Broadway draws just a little bit. Also not blocking an ace, which is helpful in this case. Yeah. If he has the 5-3, then, you know, tough luck. Let's hope he has the ace-4. That would be awesome. Please don't have 4s. Yes! Yes! Right on, that was a very, very healthy pot. Lol, he's saying. Nice hand, I say. And oh, let's throw an OMG in there as well. That was a good one. Oh yeah. Quick master pot. 65 euros, 78 cents. Actually, net was minus rake 63.78. Is that minus rake? Here I'm gonna c-bet for a change. I think usually I just check here. He's really short. Didn't notice that. And here I flop rather nice. Yeah, on a rainbow board. Yeah, I'll pot it right away. Let's hope I don't lose a big one here. Oh, that'll work for me too. Okay. Kings, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Oh well. I had excellent equity against kings, that's for certain. Especially since he was blocking his own full house out there, holding a 9 as well. Still. A good day so far. Yep, up. Unfortunately, having lost that pot, still up 4.5 buy-ins for the day. No reason to be mad about anything. I think I'm raising this one. I'd much rather play this one heads up. He comes over the top, and I think we're gonna play for it all in the splash pot. He could hold any number of hands. Not just calling with the amount that he has behind. Not terribly excited about this spot. If you tell me that this is horrible, then I, you know, would believe you. Does have the aces. And they're good. Had I just called, the money would have gone in here. With the open-ender. A little bit unfortunate. Thank you. Don't be the thank you guy. That is not the way to do it. Right, so a fairly interesting spot here. We now have a flush draw as well. Even check on the flop. Might have the 9-10. I'll do with all the pairs. Yeah, I need to let it go. No matter what the speech bubble says. Board Mondeo. If it's a bluff, then it's a bluff. You need to get bluffed every once in a while. Yeah, I'm short. I have the open ender, I have the back door. No brainer, all in. I turn well and I take it down. So took a little bit of a hit here in a few hands. Like the one on table 1, where I had the wrap, certainly not unhappy about any of that. And on table 3 right now with the 3 pair of flush draw, that's perfectly reasonable as well, I would assume. Okay, top 2 sounds good to me. Reasonable. Got aces on another table. And everybody's very friendly right now. He leads, and I'm gonna take one off. That'll work for me, especially in position. Really hope he has queens. Komodo Dragon Jesus, fancy seeing you in the channel. Thanks for the good luck. In case you want to see one of the nicest voices on Twitch, in my opinion, and an excellent high stakes or mid stakes, I don't know what the correct term is, no limit player. I believe you play up to no limit 500, at least 100 and 200. And then by all means, check out Komodo Dragon Jesus' channel. And I host him sometimes, he hosts me back, and every time I host him, I usually stick around for a while, because it's just an excellent channel. By all means, check him out. So how's your day going, sir? How did your session go yesterday? Me, I fought my way up, back from being down 7 binds yesterday, when I think I told you in your stream, right? And finished up like 2 buy-ins, 1.5 in profit, and for today I'm 4 buy-ins in profit. Just lost a few big pots, but also won a few big pots earlier, so it's all good. Yeah, fancy seeing you here. Against the cutoff open here, ugh. I think with the big blind discount I called worse hands. I think it's alright. So except for the gut shot and, you know, blockers, we don't have much. No, we do have a full house. I'm fine checking it down, keeping the pot small. Nines are, you know, at least 1 pip better than 8s. This is pretty nice. We are short. We have a raise and a call in front of us. Able to put a third of our stack in with ace, ace, jack 5. You know what? This might have been a spot to look twice and to go for a smaller sizing here. One that would allow me to reopen the action against him and then get it all in against him. Because if I raise, he was really short. He's gonna come over the top, like almost always. That being said, you know, here the money is going in now. I think he took down some of it, right? Oh yeah, yeah, naturally he made a full house right away with a good old, what was it, 6-5, 4-4 triple suited. That's not an all-in hand. I never seen one. But we made a profit. I think, right? Did I misread anything there? Yeah, a small profit, like 30 cents. Oh well. So it went pre-flop and raise, call, call. Now if he checks, I'm a little bit, well, I'm not confused. Nothing confusing about it. I doubt he would check kings here now. Definitely he's not gonna check aces unless he is playing it really weird. And we do take it down. In the cutoff, this is fine. Under the gun and probably even MP. I think these have to be dropped. They're just not good enough. Not sure about MP. I'm sure about under the gun. What? 16 binds yesterday. That does sound like a fun day. Awesome. Awesome. Nice job, sir. And this Scorpion, thank you very much for the follow. Nope. This is a rather nice card. Definitely gonna bet now. I'd be sad if somebody decides to lead now. And if somebody should decide to come over the top, I would be a little bit surprised, but would have to throw it away. Nice hand, he says. Everybody's so friendly on this table. Thanks, Fort Mondeo. And the reason why I'm saying thanks, Fort Mondeo, is of course that David is a friend of the channel. Mr. Fort Mondeo. Hence the orange shirt. So on table 2 and table 4 we're a little bit short right now, sitting at 50 big blinds on each one of them. We do have a nice stack, but we just opened these when I came back from the break a couple of minutes ago. Aces against Queen Jack 9. What happened here pre? I'm curious if did Wesley 3-bet? And raises. Yeah, he did 3-bet. He 3-bet and under the gun open as well. I'll take a note on that. With Queen Jack and 9-9 double suited. Again, only a call. This is a pretty decent board, I would say. I'm gonna go for the standard 1/2 c-bet here in position. Wouldn't mind to get raised, because, you know, if he has the same hand, then we are potentially free rolling him with our full house outs. Interesting. Now we potentially might want to have the 6s in our hand, put some work in. If he decides to lead, I'd rather not. Now I'm not. Let's watch. Yeah. That's the thing with blockers. Doesn't make it illegal for the other guy to have one of your cards. So this guy potentially saved us some money there. By calling, making it impossible for me to even consider a bluff. Gotta check this one behind. There's like basically no turn that I'm gonna hate. There's some that I'm gonna really like. Okay, let's go for a delayed bet. Take it down. I have aces on a table where we are deep. Yeah, the other aces. The ones that are not aces at all, but are kings, is what I mean, of course. So we have the gutter, the overpair, backdoor hearts. Bets rather large. This card might or might not slow him down. Kinda hope it does. Sure wouldn't mind seeing a river here for cheap. Nope, denied. Right, so he raised, I called, I flopped top 2. He decides to check behind. And without any spade, I think potting it isn't horrible. Betting smaller with the 7 is also not bad, probably. Not a happy river. He checks and I guess we're good. Yep. Wonder what he had there. Like maybe a Broadway draw. Yeah. King Jack 5-3, so a gut shot and an open ender. Against the cutoff, I think this is fine. But generally speaking, it's very easy to overvalue double-suited kings. I think I'll pot this. Really not looking to get raised here. Nice. This I'm gonna call against the raise. The Jack-10 combo is strong enough for that. Suited to the ace, of course, is also very necessary. Yeah, doesn't matter. I was just gonna think about what the move is here. Seeing my stack size, the move is clear. Got aces on another table and we have action in front of us. I think I'll just pot it here. Yeah. Not doing horribly against kings or 9s. Which really shouldn't be in the mix. Perfect. And talking about perfect, sorry. This is the dream, we get to play for it all. YOLO, he says. With a YOLO hand indeed. Don't get there, that would just be nasty. Right on. Get some money back. And with that, we should be closing in on being up 5 binds. Yep, that's exactly it. Pretty much exact to the euro. Let's just limp this one. Why not? Might as well have one of the stronger hands in my limping range here. We checked really quickly. Nice. This one I am gonna fold against the raise. Probably, although I'm not completely confident that this would be correct. Would actually have to look it up, which I can't right now. I think. A much nicer hand, the ace king 6-6 double suited in the cutoff. Takes it down. No, still can't access the matrix. Alright, so we got some hands. This one is, I think, okay to call here. Queen Jack 10 is strong enough. And speaking of strong enough, not the happiest of turns. Took it down on the table 4 with the ace king king. If he checks, we're like almost always good, I think. No checking now. Could go for bluff raise here every once in a while, maybe. Although I don't think it makes a lot of sense here. I have enough bluffs, I feel. The way I played the hand, that it's tough to make a believer out of him. He's king 8-5. I think I'll let this one go. I complete a lot here closing the action. But somehow I didn't think that was the right thing to do there. It only called here, which is awesome. We have a 9, which is good. We have the backdoor spades. In position, let's go for the standard half pot size. Don't be too excited to get raised. I was not excited about a 10 of hearts rolling off. So very likely I need to check and check fold, depending on what happens on the river. When we now pulled ahead of all the other two pairs, which is certainly nothing to sneeze at. Not ahead of the, all the straights, wow. He couldn't possibly have had any more straights. Was the flop? So you only had the open ender on the flop. He had not a single heart in his hand. That strikes me, certainly strikes me as being a little bit too call happy. Let's put these 8s to work. Half pot size in a 3-bet. Taking a note on this dude. Right. This is a pretty entertaining hand to look at. The ace-ace 10-9, double suited, can't get much better. Total lie, it can get better. Can get a raise. Let's play for a big one here. We do have aces on another table, I'll keep you updated. Fair enough. Let's do this then. Mine are better. Okay, never not happy about splitting with aces. And here, that was the table I had aces. I took that one down pre. I get yet more aces. These are much nicer than the ones I had on this table before. That's a whole bunch of aces. Wow. That will do me just fine. Giving us the overpaired nut flush draw, a gutter to the nuts on top. So even against a set of jacks here, we are doing mighty fine indeed. King is not ideal, of course, putting the king jack out there. Potentially kings even. Like kings with hearts could be in here. But again, against those we're not doing bad. Not even on the turn. End up taking it down, that's fine by me. Nope, not on the small blind. Mm, 9875, huh? I think it could go either way. That's mighty nice of you, Todd. Giving us the 8-high flush. Check it once more. And see if he can get some value. Yeah, I would be kind of shocked to get raised. I would be pretty confused. And Fort Mondeo is still defending his chip stack here. Very nice. Yeah, certainly folded fine. You have a rainbow Broadway hand. Actually, I think this one can be raised folded. I think with all the rainbow cards, with all the Broadway cards, this is like one of the very few rainbow hands where that's maybe a thing. I'm definitely gonna fold against, you know, aggression. I don't think I need to pot it here. Just blocking too much of his continuation range. And looks like this table is breaking, so let's find a better one. So I suck at shorthand. Check this one. Ooh, that's awesome. Get raised here. That'll work for me. Really. Took it down on table 4, he folded. Happy to check it behind. Okay, also very happy to take it down. And the session keeps going better and better. Up a little over 5 binds now. This hand might help. Perfectly double suited rundown, queen high. In diamonds and spades. Now... I think the money is going in here. I think this one I choose to 4-bet. Yeah, let's play a big one. I'd much rather play this heads up. I was really hoping he's coming over the top. That's awesome. Ish, because now we're gonna play it 3 ways, which is not ideal, but it is what it is now. Let's play a huge one, okay? Our one flush draw is dead. Oh, because he... Ah, okay. Premature cheer. So I actually lost half of my stack here. Because he ended up making a flush. Ah. Took me a while to sort that one out. So I lost like 150 BB, something like that. Parker shouldn't have been in here. With the king 8 deuce. Even double suited, that's not good enough. Wow, and he had the ace 8, 6, 5. The ace 8, 6, 5 is not entirely sure about it. But the king certainly is, that's a good sign. We're gonna want to play more hands against Parker. Oh, and I was so happy when I saw that I made the nuts on a turn. Make it the nuts straight. Sad face. That was a huge pot. Almost 80 euros. Okay, is what it is. Moving on. What was the pre-flop action? Racy calls. Too bad, too bad. But I mean, had I called, a lot of money would have gone in on the flop, which was ace 10 7 with 2 hearts, which of course I didn't have, but I would have had a double gutter, a pair. Yeah, I would have probably liked to see a turn, which was the king, and then I would have gone all in with the nut straight. So I don't think I made any mistake there. Certainly a hand to do it with, besides the obvious candidates like, you know, aces. 2 4-bet all in. Ooh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 400 big blind splash. We are short. We have a pair. See if anybody decides to fold. This guy's sitting out. He's kicking himself now. Let's hope he doesn't watch this so he doesn't get tilted. Let's do this. Let's get some money back. 165.97. I don't think that's gonna be us, right? I see a straight. I see a flush. Very unfortunate. That buy-in I don't mind losing. 160 euro pot. Sure looked nice. Rack attack. Never seen that emote. Not sure what this one means, TwitchBot. Well, there was certainly some action in the stream now. We had the 80 euro pot, almost 80 euro pot on table 1, and we just had the 160 euro pot on table 2. Wow. Could have, would have, should have. In a different universe, we are now up, you know, 200 euros more. But that's fine. This universe has its perks as well. The cutoff I'm raising here, I think. Get called, which is awesome. Flop the top set, which is awesomer. Down here where I raised, I flop relatively well. Here, this is a nice turn. Gonna pawn it now, I think. Okay, he's had enough. We face a raise. Oh, sorry about that noise. 47 viewers, what the deuce happened? Where'd everybody come from? Well, welcome to the channel. Wow. Right, so in case anybody, you know, of you is new to the channel, my name is NutRaisin. I play PLO 20 on Run It Once, usually every day for, you know, mostly 8 hours or more. And you just missed a huge amount of action. We have played for a 400 big blind pot, like 80 euros on table 1. With a perfect, which I unfortunately lost, and then a couple of minutes later we had a 400 big blind splash on table 2, which resulted in, you know, so round once was kind enough to put 80 euros in. And so everybody went nuts. One guy was sitting out. We were playing for a 160 euro pot there. With an offsuit ace queen queen 7. Didn't manage to take that one down either. Do I need to embarrass my money? Let's play a big one. The top. That's awesome. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep the sound up a little, have the sound up a little bit. It is what it is now. Let's play a huge one, okay? Oh, flush, one flush draw is dead. Much better play this heads up. Thanks for the clip. Also, welcome back, Offspring. That's a good one. I think I'll tweet that one out. It's a pretty funny one. Here, I think this one I'll fold. I don't fold too many pocket pairs. Yeah. Your favorite emote, huh? Mein Lieblingsemote. Yes. I dig it. So let's see, we took some damage, but you know, not horribly so, we're still up. Except of, as opposed to being up 5 binds, we're now up 3.5. That's still fine. And could have, should have, would have. We got the money in reasonably well. Big fish in PLO 20. Well, assuming you're not talking about me, which I think is sometimes correct, but generally speaking a little bit too harsh. If you're speaking about the other people, then yeah. Hey, also welcome back with Tiddy. Name also makes me smile when I say it. Okay. Okay. Hey, and you're getting busy with the clips there off screen. Thank you very much. Okay, here I needed to fold, and here check. I disagree with that being a straight-up gamble there. That is a perfect hand to have in your 4-betting, 5-betting range, so that it's not made up of aces exclusively. That's a decent hand to do it with. Unfortunately, this table seems to be breaking. A lot of tables are breaking right now. Let's find one that's better populated. Not three-handed, that's not what I'm looking for. We got aces over here. In the form of ace, ace, king, 7. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you're saying there, with Tiddy. If you're saying my play was bad, then usually I'm happy to agree. But in this case, I disagree. Not the happiest of turns. In its function as a board pairing card, this is a nice one. In its quality as being a diamond, not so much. He bets really small, huh? Oh, you mean the ace queen queen? Not in a not for hang on. Got more aces up here. Lost against like with a good flush against a full house here. That was unfortunate. Lost like half a stack, so it's not hugely concerning. Now I got you, with Tiddy. I'll put my answer in the chat so you don't have to wait as long. As I said in the chat, I'm not folding anything. Especially when I'm less than full stacked. In a splash. No way, I'm calling the deuce 3-3 offsuit. I'm going all in. I'm going all, which is not a bad hand in that case, not a horrible one at least. Yeah, everything except pocket quads, I'm in there. This seems to be the aces table right now. And here where I open the button, I flop pretty well, I would say. Out of position, this one I'm gonna pot. Took it down on table 4. Potting it once more here. No doubt about it. Take it down, which is nice. Oh, this table is breaking. I just sat down on another one. Interesting board. Let's see. Open ender and the flush. Let's check behind. Giving me that flush. Yeah, no, there I disagree with Tiddy. I mean, I'm usually on the tighter end, but in a splash pot where everybody's going all in. Like, make somebody else being 300 big blinds deep, me being 300 big blinds deep, then I start to, you know, really think about my hand ranges. Otherwise, as long as it's not pocket quads, it's going in there. I'm willing to take that gamble. Mind you, I'm not saying it's a perfect play, I never did the math on it. I'm just saying I'm willing to take the gamble. We do have a gutter as well. Titzel! Hey! Fancy seeing you in the channel! Canada! Thank you a lot for the follow. That's very nice of you. Hang on. He was the dude who opened really wide. Oh, he's 3-bet really wide. Not sure what that means in regards to his post-flop game here. Right, so if you guys want to see a fun channel, then Titzel is definitely the place to be as well. I enjoy his channel immensely every time I check it out. And fancy seeing you here. The grind goes pretty well. I just lost a bunch of big spots. We played for a huge pot earlier, 800 big blinds. Wait, sorry, 400 big blinds, 80 euro pot. Which unfortunately I didn't manage to take down, and then a short while later we had, with the 9 or the 7 here, I'm gonna c-bet by the way. And a short, like 5 minutes later we had an 80 euro splash. So 400 big blind splash, ended up being a 160 euro pot, didn't manage to take that one down either. But, that being said, things are going well. Ooh, that's a long text. Hang on, I'm gonna check it out in a moment. Yeah, I'll just check behind here. Do have some showdown value, and what do you know, we are good. So yeah, Titzel, today yesterday I was down initially 7 buy-ins, the dealer really didn't like me. And now having lost a little bit, I was up 5 earlier, now I'm up, I would say 2, I think. Yeah, 2 buy-ins up. Right, now I can read what you... Don Korea! Hey, welcome back to the channel, mate. Nice to see you again. Yeah, okay. Blind versus blind. I think I kind of like this one. Hold a 4-bit part 3-way today with 8 queen, those suited and very aggro. Yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. I think this is good enough to get the money in here. Yeah. Let's play one. He has the better flush draw. Oh, he gets there with the ace. Come on. I actually had you. So he just had the flush draw, really. Hang on, I'm gonna dive into that hand in a moment. Certainly not the ideal outcome, but still. It was very nice playing with you, Fort Mondeo, and well done on winning on that table. And, you know, it depends how you view your bankroll. If your bankroll is something you can easily add on to, then it's a different story. If you regard, as I do, your bankroll as absolute, then I would recommend 100 buy-ins for each level. See, Titsul is being way less conservative than I am. He's recommending 50 buy-ins. And there's certainly some merit to having a more aggressive bankroll management, allowing you to move up quicker, as long as you are disciplined with moving down. Then there's a lot of a lot of merit in doing that. I'm certainly costing myself potentially some money by moving up later than I otherwise would. The Hamster Man in the channel, vaults deep in the chat. Welcome back, Hamster Man. Oh, always makes me smile to see you. Yeah, certainly what Titsu's saying is correct. But even then, you know, I ran a simulation like a variance simulator in the variance simulator, which you can find with a simple Google search. If you can't, I'll happily do it for you. I'll give you the link. So I did a variance simulation for 100,000 hands with a 10 big blind win rate, which is nothing to sneeze at all. And the worst run possible there was 45 buy-ins downswing. Wow, Titsul, awesome! Ran like the sun, that is awesome to hear. Very nice. Let's check here now. Pick up some equity. Paso! Thank you very much for watching, and thanks for the good luck wishes. Can always use good luck, especially seeing how the last 20 minutes went. Where I lost like 3 buy-ins. Couldn't really do anything about it. I mean, I'm never winning this at Showdown. Might as well go for the bluff. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work. Oh! Cool. Just as cool as getting the aces up here on the button. Yeah, Hamsterman, you missed a bunch of action. We played for a 80 euro pot earlier, where I had a perfect rundown. Had it on the turn. Like, it was all in pre, so I briefly had it on the turn. Somebody else made a flush for 80 euro pot. And then we played a 160 euro pot when there was a 400 big blind splash just 2 minutes later, like 10 minutes ago. This one I'm gonna bet a little bit larger, having no club, no blockers to straights. Right away, huh? Never makes it easy. 69 buy-ins. I wish. We are up though. Up up like 2 buy-ins right now. What? Thank you very much, Hamsterman. You know, I looked into it, and I have absolutely no idea why the speech to text isn't working, and why the different noise is playing. I'm stumped. Couldn't figure it out. Thank you very much for the cheer, mate. It's quite a thing as always. As always, I should always say. Thanks, Hamsterman. What are we gonna do here? I think what we're gonna do on the rainbow board is probably not potted. So I'll be the robot voice. Craigasm69 is the message from Hamsterman. Now I'll look into it yet again after this session, but yeah, I completely stumped why it doesn't work. This is a rather nice card. 35 pounds. That is not a lot, Tetsul. That is not a lot at all. Short stacking, I had days like that. Yeah, actually did. I almost. Well, perfect. Let's hope, you know, he's not free rolling us with spades. We do have full house outs. He did not, and we split this one up. And we were free rolling him a little bit. Minus 30 buy-in streak. Ugh. 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 That's not a fun thing to hear at all, Zeph. You know, if you find it gets to you, then take a break for a couple of days, by all means. Don't force it. Nah, it is a bad story, yeah. Oof. Yeah, now I'm again thinking about why the cheering. Why do I get the different noise? I don't get it at all. Maybe I can find a Google thing. Maybe I can find something on Google is what I meant, of course. Queen, Jack, 10, 4. This is splashed pot. I mean, yeah, sure. That is a decent board, I would say. Let's go for the check raise here, I think. Right, and there was a hand I wanted to dive in here earlier. So let's check it out. Like the first hand I played, right? Is the dude still on the table? Yeah, it was Julio. Paso, yeah, I am. This is what I do every... Oh, he gets there in the end. You're kidding me. Oh, actually, he got him on the turn, and then he outdrew us with a straight in the end. He had a better 2-pair. We had a flush draw. Oof. Very unfortunate. In the splash pot, this I'm putting in. Preferably without him being in there. Still. Yeah, I don't think that's horrible. So let's take a note on Julio from the first hand. We're at... Okay, him I can't fault for having going in there with 2-pair. That's fine. A little bit unlucky that we actually managed to draw out on him and he got there with a straight. It's not like he had a whole bunch of outs at that point on the turn. We do have some though here, and I think we're good. Nice. Don't need to reload on this table. Yeah, Paso, I stream every day for 8 hours, usually more. And so it's what I do. He's check 10-6, huh? I don't think this is too frisky. Really not looking to see a 3-bet though. 2 pair and backdoors, huh? For this stack size, I'm not laying it down. Top 2, backdoor. Like, feel free to tell me that this is terrible. He got there in the end. He did have it, the queen, okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm coming, without you telling me, I'm coming around to thinking that that might not have been a good call. Then again, the SPR was really low. Here, no doubt about what I'm gonna do though. Here the money is gone in. This time I'm much happier about it. How did I win this? I thought he made a straight. No, he didn't. So he's betting half. You have the backdoor flush draw as well, making me want to call, which is coming in. We have both the flush draws and a 9. Here we have all the pairs. And make the nuts. I'm gonna call you again. Not a terribly helpful card. We had nothing on the flop, huh? Wow. I was in position. So it looks like this is the time where a lot of people are taking a break. The player pool has shrunk down a little, only 18 entries at PLO 20. That being said, there are now 30 peeps, or 30 entries I should say, playing PLO 50, which is nice. But we're not quite there yet. So I think since last time I checked, I lost a buy-in, won a buy-in. So it should still be pretty much unchanged. Oh no, I think I lost another one where I really couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, so only up 1.5 buy-ins right now. Still, we're up. Not terribly sad about anything that transpired. Possibly that call down there, the 3-way call on the Jack 10-8 board. I think that was at least questionable. Had us by 1 pip. This one I'm letting go. Yeah, and so if the tables are breaking, I mean, the stream has been going on for almost 4 hours, so I'll probably go on a break myself fairly soon. I think I can use one. Ace, King, Jack, 7. Yeah, I was gonna fold it anyway. Against the cutoff, I think it's a little bit too weak. With the gap there with the 7. Sort of an interesting spot here. I have a feeling we will not be able to see a turn cheaply. Maybe I'm wrong. Please check, please check, please check. I kinda doubt 5s are gonna be enough here. I think Kings now found the courage to bet. So should he check, I'll just check behind. It's a pretty decent board, which he does, and which I will. I ended up making 2 pair. Right. So I have an overpair. I think this is a fine one to raise, get the money in. Yeah, we have a decent wrap. We have the 10s. Yep, sounds good to me. I mean, with the flush draw, sure. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll be well advised to go on a break. The swings from the last tower, while not getting me to tilt, certainly took their toll on me mentally, so taking a break for a while is the way to go, which I'll do in a few minutes. No, still up for the day, Vistidi. And I can't do a graph until we are able to download the hands from Run It Once, so right now I have no possibility of importing the hands into Poker Tracker or anything like that. So we'll have to wait, hopefully with the next update, which is supposed to come in the next weeks. We will have the functionality to download the hands, retroactively too, so I'll be able to download all the hands that I played since Run It Once opened. And let me check that out for you. Well, we certainly lost, you know, 4 buy-ins or something in the last 45 minutes. We are still up 1 buy-in. Yeah, 1 buy-in at a little bit. And that being said, us having lost a bunch of buy-ins there, I don't think I got the money in bad once. Like, possibly once. I think there was one hand that I don't remember where I didn't like my all-in. But all the other ones I'm fine with, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. He's rich, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. I wish. Then I wouldn't be playing PLO 20. Yeah, and as soon as I'll be able to download hands, then I'll put a graph on the channel and all that jazz. I'm gonna do a hand review session and just go through the stats and all that as well. But as I said, that'll have to wait until Run It Once provides that possibility. Alright, so let me check who else is online. Maybe we can host someone fun. Closing the action here, maybe. Flop a gutter. We have kings over here on the button in the form of King King 9-5. So it doesn't look like anybody else from Run It Once is streaming. Took that one down. Right, so this is an interesting spot, having all the 7s. Go for the pot here. We do have a gutter on top, so it's not like we don't have any outs should we get called. That'll work. This will also work. Was a raise call, I called completing. Put it down on table 2, he didn't call. Yeah, I thought about going for like a block bet there to see the river really cheap with my added flush draw and all the jazz. Yeah, not that sure myself. But not censored by Twitch. in this chat, I don't think I have any censoring active. Oh, it looks like the Wolf is playing fairly high stakes, so let's go over to his channel in a moment. Yeah, let's rate the Wolf. He's a fun guy, for sure. And he's playing high stakes, it looks like. Like for him, I've only seen him play micro. And... oh no, he is playing micros, never mind. Just has it displayed in big blinds. Okay, there's somebody who streams NL100, that might be interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything here. Oops, sorry for tanking so long there. I was the button, used the small blind. Kind of a questionable call there with Jack, 8 deuce, whatever it was. Yeah, let's rate the Wolf then. Support a fellow Run It Once streamer. Okay, one more orbit on every table. Like when the blinds come around on table 1, I'm gonna go on a break. I think I needed 4 hours of stream. Clearing my head a little is gonna be beneficial. And I'll be back in like 90 minutes, something like that usually. Just gonna let this go. Nothing to do on this board, 3 base, but to check it down, I think. But it was a very eventful stream. We're still down, the other word, we're still up a buy-in. Just a tad over. And definitely some stuff for the highlight reel, so to say. Which, in case you care, you know, if, whenever you can't watch the whole stream, like who has the time, I'm now starting to do highlight reels, which have their own category in my channel. I also upload them onto YouTube. So if that sounds like a way that interests you to catch up to what's happening every day on the channel, then by all means check them out. I try to have them done every day. Maybe sometimes I'll do them every 2 days or something. And yeah. The Wolf is cool. He's an awesome dude, yeah. And he's really not bad when it comes to playing a No Limit from what I've seen. He's quite a fierce player. We flop the bottomest of sets. We do have a gutter on top. I guess a backdoor flush draw. Leading here is probably not horrible. That 8 is so-so. We don't block the other straight at all. I'm not gonna fold though. Unless the action is gonna be crazy when it gets to us. So this board went from fine to ugh. I think that's the technical term. You have a decent-ish hand over here. The offsuit ace, king, king, queen. Yeah, right, Hamsterman, I'm gonna look once more look into why that cheering thing doesn't do what it's supposed to do. I'm stumped. Okay, I think. Yeah. Right, he's playing without delay. He has 1 card covered. It's like a challenge. Like I think he's playing No Limit 2 right now, and every time they're up a buy-in or something, they're gonna move up. So it looks like fun. Yeah, what a baller indeed. Yeah. He's a fun guy. I like watching his channel. Very entertaining. And I like it. It does a fun noise whenever the aces come around, like the ooh, something like that. I do a similar one. I might have copied it from him, to be honest. Not entirely sure. Kind of came natural. But it's always endearing when I hear that noise. It was a little bit like Zoidberg too, when he does that. So we have 2 more hands to play. 1 on this table. Is that correct? Yep, and 1 on the other table. And then let's go raid the Wolf. Because why the heck not? I will send out a tweet when I come back online. Also posted in the Discord of Run It Once. You'll also see it in my Discord. So if you want to keep up with what's happening, then by all means, like, check these out. And that was good timing. The Nightbot just spammed both of these. And also, if you're new to the channel, if you want, then if you want to be informed by email when I come online, then follow the channel. Otherwise, just check back in. That's fine too. I'm here every day usually. Except tomorrow, I probably take the day off. Maybe I'll stream it later at night. I'll see. Right, that is it for now. Let's go over to the Wolf and raid him. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been an eventful session. You're still up a buy-in. Could be better, could be worse for sure. And everything as well. Thanks for that so many of you have been keeping me company for the last 4 hours.